Sorry, I just spent like 2 minutes fighting with my mic stand. Hello! It's gonna fall apart one day, and that's gonna be the motivator that I need to actually buy something that's fit for purpose, that isn't a floor mic stand that can barely support the weight of the mic that I use. Hello! Sorry, that was a lot of words said in the space of like 10 seconds.
Oh.
Good morning, Tug! Thank you for the 53 months. I'm still fighting with it, by the way. I'm trying to like have it a little more up. And it keeps going, what if I don't want to be up? How's it going, everybody? I have a new job in Final Fantasy XIV. I somehow managed to get Viper to level 92 last night. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's a very fun job. It flows really well. I still think you count as pre-ordering if you buy it right now, Silius. Because the game isn't released until July the 2nd or whatever. It may take a while for them to send you your pre-order bonus code. No, that came instantly, right? You got that as soon as you purchased, I think. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun on Viper. Take that as with a grain of salt from me, though. I couldn't tell you for sure. Two swords good, turns out. I also... So, a big part of my leveling process last night was... Well, I wouldn't say a big part, but a reasonable part of my leveling process last night was doing a little bit of fate farming. So I now have the mount speed for those two areas, which is exciting. Many fires. That did mean that I explored a little bit of this map because I was going and doing fates, but I didn't see much, and I didn't talk to the people. It's hard to remember what exactly the story beat was last night. So basically, I think it was... We had the little fireside chat with everybody. We had our fireside chat, and we saw the other two's, or the other three fireside chats, where they were talking about all their shit. Hello, Chimkin. I forgot I had you out. Bird with arms. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Oh yeah, that's right. They were saying there's a bunch of bandits around. Who are hungry because there's not a lot of travelers right now. Earth and Shire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. So I will say, Homer, so far. The MSQ has felt a little bit slow. But none of it has felt really filler. It's just been a little slow, I think. So we'll see how the pacing feels as we get to the rest of this area. Hello. This is it. The village where the lay of parts from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire? Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination? I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Potts, while the other is a repurposed town. Hello. Oh, welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redderock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can get straight to performing the feat. As much as Redderock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops they practice their craft. The Moblins provide the Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metal work in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. I'll get there. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to the beginning of the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I love helping. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redderock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four follow Redderock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I think everybody should talk like goblins. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible. I promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding in those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Ah, it's nothing. I just like hitting shit with swords. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. I may at some point have to splash some experience from somewhere. Because I'm only just 92.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm very frog in my throat today. Clearing my throat a lot. So good. Thank you for the 64 months. Thank you so much. Of course, Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potswan the promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Of course. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potswan Ka. The help hand assigned to Ka was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over. But he knows nothing of Ka. What does Ka want? What does Ka need? Help hands do not bother the Potswan with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Ka is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Ka works, is it? Might be Kahi. Let's take a peek inside then. Cat. That must be Ka. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. I love to guest think. That's rough, Silius. I hear support is a pain for account recovery too. So he's clearly sweating. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in that stifling heat? These tools look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Well, there's no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Is that shakshuka? I want shakshuka. Oh, right, a too many attempts thing. Like the classic iPhone thing. Pain. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Ka might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Ka, you made your observations. What did your guests think? First off, I noticed Ka hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ugh, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Ka's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Hetsaru, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Ka probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Ka couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaru homeland is hot and dry, but even Ka seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Catboy? Gotcha. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Car's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. You know, we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I'm on it. I got it. I got it. Oh, triple triad though. Ascension plus same. Oof. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes when the words plus appear on screen, I freak out. Because you never know when it's going to just combo your whole board. Oh my god. The thing is, I don't even think you can plan for plus. Like, how do you predict they're gonna plus you, you know? I ain't gonna remember all the cards that they have. Go to hell, bro! Okay. Can I play plus or same here? No, I don't think so. I lose. While I draw. Apparently I have a second Ascension deck. So maybe this will do better. Goodbye, Chimkin. It's a pretty hard take there. I'm helping them with this Ascension deck though. I'm about to get plus comboed, aren't I? Get fucked, idiot. Give me the card. Yes! I love all the music in the six-pack, man. It's so good. Hello. I'm looking for stuff. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Shalien instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I just cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kazama Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Shalien technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Catboy. Bye, Tancred. Say hi to Urianger for me. Dawntrail's good so far. I got a new job that I'm enjoying. Story's been fun. The fights have been fun. The dungeon was really cool. Shout out to Fall Guys mount. Is higher eye level gear straight up better overall? It depends. Check the substats. But usually, I don't want to open a coffer I can't use. I mean, look at it this way. Any other jobs that you level, you're going to be buying Poetics Augmented 660 gear anyway. So, like, regardless of, you know, whether it's better or not, like, it's not going to fit any job. So it shouldn't be a big problem. But generally, if it's a higher eye level, it should be like a few substats better. I like 1 or 2 points at least. Cool. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? If not for my melds. It doesn't have better main stat, because it could be worth trading melds for main stat. Yes! Thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Car thinks of our efforts. I'm kind of in love with my new look. Both, like, graphical update, new haircut, and these non-sunglasses glasses. I'm twirling my Catboy around. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. The Potswan is okay. He has air conditioning, a snack. His favorite music is playing. Ooh, an oil lamp. Oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Oh, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Hello, Kona. Forgive my interruption. Lamachi, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. The feat? That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. So this is the craft of a Potswan. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Sharlayan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Aww, Kona's learning to touch grass! To be fair, they're all, like, all of the promises are, like, royal children. God, Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potswan really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of pots. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Levailleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Kona's a nice man. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Rakarok waiting. I mean, if the ultimate conclusion to this isn't Wuklamart becoming Dawn Servant and Kona becoming, or like Wuklamart and Kona becoming like, okay, hold on, cold shout. You know how they're like, oh, two heads. The two heads gotta be they've traditionally been the rulers. What's gonna happen is Wuklamart and Kona are gonna become the two-headed rulers of Tural. This is what's happening. Yep, 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 yep. Rakarok thanks you for assisting Hellpant Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Sorry, I'm drinking like a racehorse today. Do racehorses drink? Sorry. Can we scrub the last two sentences from, like, existence? I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potswan to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Form was not the typo that I spotted in that sentence. Caw, welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeral Jar! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones, the resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zeral Jar was clearing fallen rocks? Surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Zeral Jar is the one that I can't figure out. He's scheming something. I mean, Bakul Jar Jar is obvious. You know, this is the obvious. Just he's a nasty man with nasty plans. Clear as day. We know what's going on with Bakul Jar Jar. It's Zeral Jar that I can't. He's got something going on there. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Pekka! Claimants, your attention, please! As Redderrock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Redderrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever-hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redderrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeral Jar's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redderrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Gah. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. It's like just comical villain levels of villainy. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. Suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. This cat hates the water. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Whoa. I never noticed. Crazy. That's crazy information, Wuklamat. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? God. I'm positive. Mostly. Oh, Luke Lamont. The car or motorbike outside says hi. Fuck, did I attune to that etherite? Okay, good. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ikui Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Ooh, triple triad. Sorry, I am gonna stop and fight every triple triad NPC that I see. Ascension plus all open. What the hell, man? Why is everything Ascension? Ascension plus even. Yeah, it's a pretty safe take. I take you here. This? I'm just waiting for the plus fuck. Okay, we're okay. Oh, and we got the card. Fucking first try. I'm gaming. The music in Tuliola is so fucking good, man. Apparently, I saw a post that said that there was a quest here which is life-changing, and I can already see why. Rustle, rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you can swear it is looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. Are you alright? You can see me? Oh, blessed be! For countless ages I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at last I found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? Get it? Lend me an ear? Lend me an ear? Do you get it? Do you get it, chat? I wish to help the people of Tural, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Russell, such selfishness, such compassion. How long has it been since I last met a soul so grossly incandescent? I'm sorry? Solaire? I am but a humble stalk basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you're ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. The corn servant. Russell. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of the hungry bellies of Tural cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. The corn servant is now following you. Yep. You know, my other minion is not unlike corn. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn. See it to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. Is that grilled corn? For me? That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliolal, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Where is the corn quest? It's into this dock here. I saw a post on Twitter that was like a flag on that dock being like, go here, this quest will change your life. And I guess they're right. No, wait, this is MSQ, not the corn quest. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Guys, do we not remember John Fontaine, or whatever his name is? Is this not the first name that comes to mind? The Ellison man. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Shbaliev Thai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. 2 of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Don't say that, Wook Lamont. Alright, Corn Servant, come with me. Bum, bum, bum. You know what this music sounds like? Spider-Man Jazz Dance. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment, Russell. Here, take my cob. Take of my cob. Let its earthly scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, and suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Take of my cob and eat. Amen. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? Russell, his belly weeps from hunger. Pray, offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Why is this corn Christian? Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time I start over and get my life together. You want some gill, man? Russell, the rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Okay. Full glad am I to have helped the people of Tuliolal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. So I already know the quest reward is 2 ears of Thavnarian corn or whatever, or Tuliolal corn or whatever it is. Oh wait, I'm not a dancer, I can't. Peloton. Russell, there you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish. Feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now I really must be going. While the people of Tuliolal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again. I'm gonna see this corn in section 6 or whatever it's called, huh?
Oh, yeah!
Tug!
Corb, plorb, corpus, crorb, crern, clop, crop.
Thank you very much for the 54 months. Also, Crone. What if we stumbled into the corn being crucified? Oh, Catboy, you're here too. The third promise said you wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? What spirit's made out of corn? I think it's just like basic ass corn grain liquor, right? Like moonshiny type beat. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah ha ha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Till the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a pot swan. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new pot swan to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding that you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Gallian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired, and never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to... As a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonjontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Rupley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. American whiskey's a corn? That makes sense. Because whiskey is really, again, just a pretty simple grain liquor that you can use various different grains for. Perhaps you remember me? Brook Evu, owner of Chevalier of Tai? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamart's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Oh, is this roll quests? Yeah, it must be. Catboy, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Over there. Bah, bah. I'll get an ad break. I will snooze that shit. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Evu, proprietor of Chevalier of Tai. Okay. While I was tabbed out there, I just refreshed my chat, and I need, like, it's very important to me that you guys see what I just made happen on chat. I'm gonna show you what my popped out chat currently looks like, because it is insane. Can I, like, window capture this? Hold on. What happened? Why? Every eye is this huge. What is going on? I'm refreshing my chat again. Help. Help. Okay. It's healed. It's fixed. Anyway, cutscene. As you know, my establishment here is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten punch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Yoshi P feet shot moments. Yoshi P Miyazaki moments. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome! What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Ah yes, I am Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Huh. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who have dared mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous as clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. Heh, my imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Jesus Christ, those shoes. Holy shit. They didn't order a single thing. Ridiculous heels. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They are literal comedy. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because as soon as we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Soon we learned they had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be out here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hi. Hello. Greetings! Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Catboy has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you'd better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Lozenique there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Nepine must recover afflicts terrible melodies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there's Tsuhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Raul Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all awaiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Catboy. I know the drill. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tural, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Thanking you. Okay. An ad break that I snoozed a couple times during those cutscenes has now started, and I'm going to take the opportunity to go piss. I'll be right back. I'm back. I survived the toilet. It wasn't scary at all. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brook Evu. Willing to lend a hand? Of course. I'm truly grateful. They'd allow me to introduce myself. I'm Sashepia, and I have traveled far from my village in the forests of Shaktural in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations, my people have watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Tiral Vidral is sealed. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, till the dawn of its great new existence, and became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they've beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their targets, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade-wielding viper, or a savage Brax with claws and fangs to gut whomsoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal. Yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Like, in reality, it's probably closer to the west of here, but, like, sure. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Leave it to me. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern lands, search for a Viera woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. To Kugane, then. Hello. Welcome to Shizake Holstery. How may I serve you? You're searching for someone? As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Viera woman with that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. At last from Tiral, was it? Sorry, can't help you. That reminds me though, I heard Tiral has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Been meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. I feel pain every time Jaaski will... You mean the yellow quest? Fuck that shit. A Viera woman wearing a bow? Why yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. She came from the distant lands to the west. No doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of I've never said this out loud. Sekisegumi Barracks. I mean, it's nice that these quests exist, but, like, I ain't doing that shit. They're all usually basic fetch quests and stuff. This city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Hello! Itoka? Yes, I am she. And you are? I'm Catboy Wrights. I see. Sashepia always was a worrywart. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet, so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course. The recipe for an elixir, which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment, has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need simply throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. Yes. I did the first dungeon last night. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in Rakuza district. I believe it was called. Okay. Come with me, Itoka. We'll find this cocoon. To think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Big city life, you know? Look, you thieving whoreson, I told you this isn't enough. Thieving whoreson? But sir, that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough! Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. That customer is suspicious. My thoughts exactly. Reveal yourself, villain! So I didn't... When I said suspicious, I didn't mean run up to him and throw something at him. What in blazes do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry. Very, very sorry. Oh dear! A thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. Well, I didn't know that that was going to be her response, okay? I refuse to be held accountable for that. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kogani Dori. Across the way, eh? Fuck's sake, Itoka. Is there any more talking to be done along the way? Yeah, there is, I think. So we'll walk. Ah, Kugane. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving in Tuliolal, I'd imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same fate here, I fear, would have fatal results. That's true. Swimming across an ocean is a bad idea. Oops. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. You gotta put that sword away, boy. This aggressive behavior. What's going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fella's women. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I've not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There's no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Kami, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, naught less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. Yep. It's her, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Was that really necessary? No matter. I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. Bird. Oh no, you don't! Oh. Oh, I was so hoping. Oh my god. How odd. My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Sweetheart! Is it really you? Oh, thank the Kami you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. I mean, to be honest, to be fair to you, buddy, how often do people perfectly shapeshift into visages of your wife and tell you that they have been assaulted by someone else? You know? I mean, it's pretty hard to beat. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Sekisegumi thank you. It is regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Sekisegumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Good so far. I'm looking forward to the other roll crests based on the evidence of this one so far. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is unclear. And so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves, Catboy. Oh, already? Good to see you, Catboy. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. You mean 5 seconds ago? There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Tural to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know of any other settlements nearby? Ruby Sea, I would say. People live out in those waters? But they're so vast. Where would we even begin? Ah, so the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like a perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? Roll quests. Not crests. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade.
Oh.
Thank you, Absodoodles. Thank you for the 35 months. Thank you, thank you. Please, tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew an ilm closer, and they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red, of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high, naught like this has ever occurred. That's intense. I see. Thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Sakazuki. Looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. I mean, you can swim. I got a mount.
Wow. Wow.
Patman, thank you for the 24 months. Oh, apparently they auto-swim me there. That's like 6 years, I think. Thank you, Patman. What? Absolutely not. Not a one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. The soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. Shite mentioned.
One.
Jaaski rave love
Dr.
these
Cool
streams and I
Jedi!
don't even play
Thank you for the
14.
46 months! Thank you, thank you! A lot of resubs. Thank you very much, guys. There you are, Catboy. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm glad to hear you like it, even if you're not a 14-pilled person. I'm thankful you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tansu he goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend some pressing business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the Ruby Price ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Price! Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't or a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please, go to the Isle of Beko and stop him. Stop him and me comrades before it's too late. This Rasho acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island, and quickly. Do you know the way? Got it. Not a moment to waste. Tiny coot freak at squeaks? I'm trying to remember if I remember a tiny coot freak from the Dawntrail trailer. You know, me and my axolotl banking. Racing axolotl. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. She's hearing voices. Call her, she's hearing voices. That's a little reference for the block party stands out there. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the Ruby Price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't just be starting a battle. We'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence! I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Those lion dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. Hello. Yeah, you know why we're here. You are not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're a terrible actor. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. As a matter of fact, I do, actually. Unfortunately for you. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. Bye. Okay, what are we shooting this time? Please have a Namazu nearly shot in every single end cutscene of these roll quests. I'm begging you. Damn it, the winds are too strong. A man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. God, so I saw, I know that some people have been complaining about the 2 die slots, and I finally saw some posts of some of the items. There's literally a jacket in the game where the second die slot dyes the thread that ties the buttons onto the jacket. It's insane. Damn it all. Can't believe a bastard like that. Ah, forgive me. Find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. To think all of this is driven by a small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. Oh, we're gonna get to go to the Azim Step on this quest chain, aren't we? Alright, level 94. We'll be back. Azim Step, best zone in the game. Can't be beat. Not Azim. Though those words may be linguistically linked. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fonfontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachu Mickey. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, you know I'll be here, Ropley. Just give me a few days, I'll be here, alright? I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachu Mickey. I actually don't know where the custom deliveries are, or the, what do they call them? The fucking crafter role quests. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fonfontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonfontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Here it is, right? Deliveries. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. I will be back in good time, Ropley. Don't you worry. Wait. Wait. That kind of looks like an emoji of someone with their arm up in the air while scratching their hand. After all, even heroes need to rest and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Sorry, I totally skipped through some Wu Klamat dialogue there. My brain was thinking about scratching my head. Look at all these crafters. They changed. My brain couldn't comprehend what they meant when they talked about the like leave quest turn-ins. What did they change about that? Level 90 Endwalker leaves only give 1000 XP. Ah, so you can't like spam old leaves or something for a bit of experience? Okay. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Doesn't that normally happen, though? I thought they did something else with it. You can't just spam Taito Vonu to get your culinary. Okay. Catboy of the Third Promise's entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Huh. Ominous. They did say that the Dawn Servant does like fighting people, so maybe he just wants to have a scrap. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Uh-huh.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
All right, bud.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
True.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
You should expect the same, bud.
Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
Let's go, bud.
fight to remember. Let's test the waters.
I should have refreshed my buff. That's fine. I can do it here.
They didn't even blink.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to do that now. Yep. Sorry, that's a new ability. I have to get used to it.
I see you know the Viper style.
Oh, that's cool! Special dialogue for being a Viper? That fucking rocks. Okay, fair enough. Wait, how does... Yeah, okay. I got it. I got it, I got it. I understand that move now.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Stop! That's cheating!
Resolve and Risen Kingdom.
Honestly, I wouldn't stress, like, extracting the most out of MSQ experience or whatever. There's plenty of experience and time. Whoa! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Did you think you had my measure?
Don't run away from me! You're annoying!
Still holding up?
What do you mean? Oh, okay.
We're far from finished.
I'm not paying attention to my rotation. It's not muscle memory yet. Plus, I know it's gonna, like, change. I shouldn't stress it in a solo duty, to be fair.
No more holding back.
What are you doing? You're doing scary things. Don't do scary things.
Stay alert.
Holy, dude.
You really are formidable.
This is a fun instance. Uh-oh, my buffs might wear off. I might have fucked up.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Ah, too close! I guess I'll do this. Active time maneuver, baby. I got you.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Sick. That's fun. L, I got him to 5%. Fuck you.
Against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
I didn't even see what percent I got him to then.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I blame learning a new job.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Mm-hmm. I figured as much.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me.
You have a favorite, don't you, huh?
Prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
I mean, I hope you realize, like, I'm not trying to, like, date Wu Klamat or anything here, but I hope, but, like, I'm just kind of here to hang out. Definitely not the second one. She's young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Oh, yeah.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Yep, that was pretty obvious.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn.
Yeah.
Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
No. No, you didn't.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
No.
I see there is no point in denying it.
Chill, man. We could have lied, bro.
Worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
I do like that so far in this expansion, it really has been just us mostly taking a back seat.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Oh.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
So he's been chatting with Thancred and Urianger then as well, huh? If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Destinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. I would never lie to you, Uklamat. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4-Odd Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Now, I've heard stories. I don't know if it's true or not, but I have heard stories. Not out here. But somewhere around here, there might be another jumping puzzle. Invisible wall? Ah. Spotted. Oh, there's even stuff down there, okay. I use the stairs like a smart man to avoid the bottom. The, hitboxes of things on the jumping puzzles so far leave something to be desired for me. Like that. Disjunct and Radzat Hans. I don't even think I know Radzat Hans. I don't know if I've tried that one. Ah! Man, I really do feel like I'm just hitting invisible shit all the time on that jump, and I'm really struggling to get past it. It's ad break time, this is why I'm here. Once the ad break's over, we'll get back to MSQ. Too far. So I guess I'm gonna angle for like the outside here. Ah! There is full damage, but you only ever drop to 1 HP. You can't die from full damage. Oops. I'm not a dancer, I can't peloton. Wow, that did less health than I thought it would. The city is fun to jump down. I will await my companions. Hello. 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 Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Ponchantin. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Hello? Hello? Wukevu, what are you doing here? Ah! I spent my days correcting matters, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was all that about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Toral for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey.
Wow.
Thank you.
Damn
Bokebu.
FF as unicorn cat boys.
That they do. Thank you, June Miss. Thank you for the 42 months. We got everything here. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fanjantin safely into the Moblin's care. I'm thinking about glamming my swords to the Mount Gulg ones I got the other day. I like these swords, but I think I like the Mount Gulg ones better. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka, I say the other day as if I didn't literally run it last night and get them last night. Like 12 hours ago.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories. Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
How's Dawntrail? Very fun. I'm having a good
Such
time so
generous
far.
words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Yeah, he's the one I can't figure out, man. Everybody else's motivations are like plain as day, but I can't
Step
figure out
aside.
Zaralja.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth.
Oof.
Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle.
Are we getting a role battle here? Occasionally you get to roleplay as other characters. I'm wondering if we're getting a roleplay here.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Damn. He's just like, this is no problem. Just don't make sure you don't kill him, huh?
Too scared to make the first move. Then allow me!
Yeah, but cool Jaja ain't all that, huh?
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please.
Suddenly Zarulja seems a lot scarier, huh?
Your part in this is far from over.
Because let's not forget here that Bakul Jaja literally won like a fighting tournament. He proved that he was the best at fighting to be in this competition. And he just got fucking one-punched. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fanjantan, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtaim as aesthetics in Uldar. Wonderful! Impressive! You're the first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Von Jontan. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Yeah, these are moblins, a spin-off of goblins, and they speak funny. You have reach met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redderrock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Eat it this time, Wuklamat. You better fucking eat it. Blue raspberry? Shove that shit in your mouth. Chomp! Coward. That makes 3. More Podsworn candidates? Come, tell Redderrock your tales. My favorite goblin line is time is flat round shape. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zaraljar's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Taral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Gallian Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. But you don't want to mess with Sharlayan, it's a bad idea. Conquer other nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours won't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. God, Ridderrock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Huh. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. He is a bit like a two-headed Mamulja, but without the reason head, huh? We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jar Jar never did come back, did he? Paka, do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand-helping with Ka. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokhui friends. They live up in the mountains, in Okapacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. They're so good. Yo, mountaintops and Elden Ring! Elden Ring! What do you want help with? Your craft hand is retiring. One last masterpiece, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face. Enfroy is his name. He's always very murky-worded with his requests. Not sure what hand help he needs. If you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. God, they talk like such idiots, and I love them. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and not to be ignored. Okapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. I'm gonna guess that I get flight here in a second. Once I complete these quests and finish the MSQ, maybe? I gotta scan for more things. Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Venderbox Twinkle Crafter has gone missing! I went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the Giant's Prey Place, but Prey Place is a danger place, full of fiend-munching fiends. Sorry, friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Venderbox and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Yeah, no problem. So the two-headed lizard lore is, it's a very rare event where lizards will be born with two heads. And as such, when it happens, they're usually kind of, they label them blessed siblings. And they're very special. It happens when, because they're two different types of Mamulja. And it's when those two breed, they can occasionally create a two-headed sibling. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. I trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one. It's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk. Oh, you're going to make a little gift for them, huh? I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons I'll share with you later, she can't know this. Been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pack is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. Perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Ask around? No problem, I got this. Yeah, they say that they are incapable of reproducing, but Zarulja is apparently the first ever biological offspring of a two-headed Mamulja. I doubt it. I reckon, based on the fact that his other two siblings are adopted, that I think Zarulja is probably also adopted. But I'm sure we'll find out in good time. It's not that she thinks I'm unequal to the task, you understand quite the opposite. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. Anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or learn something different to her he judges best, Movamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, her delight in Enfroy's creations has not dulled in all these years. They work together. I should think she likes nothing more. Also, I just remembered I need to disable my preview in OBS so that I don't get weird lagging on my second monitor. What does Movamuk value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnotic. He hasn't a flimsy thought about what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof the friend bond between them. Okay. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamuk. That's an easy ask. Movamuk never lip flaps about anything other than her potsworn. He says she's just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day Enfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many life-minded pot friends follow the arrows, leave for secret hidey place in the woods. Mobbies are Friday feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steamiers. All except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Enfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart though. It's clear she's nothing but happy feels to have him back. You playing little tricks, Anfroy? You playing little tricks, buddy? I'm guessing this is going to be a long quest chain, which I will do later. I did the other one in the other zone off stream last night. Really thinks that much of me. They say mob and help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. It wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. It's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time what I need it for. The truth is... legs. Is Catboy still hard at hand helping? Yes, he is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Movamook means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Movamook will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Yeah, I think there's going to be quest chains throughout the regions like we had in Endwalker, and there'll be some kind of like meta quest chain on top of that comes after, like we had with Fortuno. I'm assuming anyway. I'm sorry, Movamook, but I'm gonna have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Catboy is finished. Then Movamook will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. He will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he only has to hail call. Way to make her feel bad, bro. Wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. The aim being to make a farewell present for Movamook. I mean, that was obvious. I don't know why you're acting surprised, Catboy. That was very obvious that he's planning to make her a little secret final gift. Tried to speak with her when one makes a tick. She always brushed me off. Said her only wish was a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. Got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact, someone like you. And by all gods, the plan worked. Have an idea for a present now, all that remains is to craft it. Okay. I will come back to you later, friend. I am going to cast Glamour on these and turn them into these. Oh, not Mount Gold. Katisos. Katisos. Anyway, they're cool. I love these swords. Look how pretty they are. I love them. They may not be shiny, but they're cool. Oh, it's a baby version of the bug we fought. You looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. Yep. I could look after you. I'm gonna make a detailed study of the ruins. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to kill some bugs as they attack you while you read shit about the ruins? Probably. She'll be up in the ruins and be like, oh no, bugs! And I'll be like, don't worry, I've killed many bugs. There's a stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? Simple combination of geometric shapes. Yeah, we're talking Stonehenge here? Calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision. All mathematics, you. Math this. We're still level 82 on MSQ, right? I mean 92. Yeah. Yep, told you. Bug. Okay, I did. Okay, I'm beginning to understand it. My opening order. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every Illinois place for the reason I'd done, blah blah blah, risking my life. Sorry, I simply don't care that much about side quest chat. I'm sorry if you do. Not my problem. See you later. That's not true. I do care about side quests. But these short ones where it's just like go kill some bugs for an ether current. I'm so certain that we're about to get flight here that I think it is ether current hunt time. And I have mount speed, so it shouldn't be too painful to do. I would like to get flight. It'll make fate farming easier. And I plan to do a bit of fate farming for leveling while I'm sitting in the hell that is DPS queues. They will eventually, Busy. If I remember correctly, the way they did it in Endwalker was when they added the capstone quests, those quest chains became blue marked. Once they actually had, like, actual shit to unlock behind them. If I remember correctly. So it'll be something like in 7.1, they'll get marked. Snowball, emote, and Kurthus. Oh yeah, I think ARR is really bad at that shit. I think ARR is horrible at marking what shit has rewards, but... yeah. And Heavensward, yeah. Fuck, I forgot about the Moogles. Yeah, the Moogles was horrible. God damn. Oh, God. How's Viper been so far? Fucking great. I've really enjoyed it. To the point where I spent a lot of time leveling it to catch it up on MSQ last night. It's very fun. Has a really fun flow. I was worried because it has a similar thing to Reaper, in that you have this, like, quote-unquote dot to maintain that gives you more damage. But they did it so much better than they did it on Reaper, where it's entirely maintained, like, within your combo. And there's a really simple flow and, like, understanding of when you need to refresh your dot and stuff. And there's, like, a core part of the rotation that resets the dot. It's just it's very well done. It's super well implemented. It's like what Reaper should have been from the very beginning, I feel like. Of course, I'm not 90, so I don't know what the final rotation's gonna feel like, but I've really enjoyed playing with it. I will say at lower levels, it's very bad. Or 100, yeah, sorry. It's gonna take me forever to catch up on saying level 100 and level 90 instead of level 90. At level 50, this job has literally 2 single target buttons and 2 AoE buttons, and that is it. Those are all of the buttons that this job has at level 50. $80 arms to the southeast, somewhere over here. Picto's insane at all levels from what I've seen. Yeah. So I was doing... Do you just swap back and forth? So, okay, hold on. Let me answer. I shouldn't read 2 questions and then try to answer both. Yeah, so Picto, I was doing some fates last night on Viper at 89. And an 89 Picto just walked in and exploded mobs while I was trying to kill them. And I was like, oh, cool. So the way it works with Viper is you have these 2 combo starters, one that applies your dot and one that doesn't, which is a higher potency. But you also have this thing which also applies a dot whenever you use it, and that's a 30-second cooldown, along with 2 charges to start. Or sorry, a 40-second cooldown. And so that also reapplies the dot. So the way that I heard it phrased, and it may change at level 100, is if the dot that you have on the boss is below 20 seconds, start with Dreadfangs. Unless this is about to come off cooldown within the time of that dot coming off, in which case you don't use this, you use this instead, and that way you should avoid overcapping on it, but also still maintain higher potency. Picto sprint makes you look like you shat your pants. No, I was gonna teleport to Grenania and unlock Picto just so I can see it, but I'll do it later. I haven't thought about like saving resources for burst or anything yet. I've just been playing Viper super selfishly, so it's just been flowing through in and out of all my shit, but I'll figure out the optimal way to play it later at 100. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. He says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. Suspicious. 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 These swords also suit my glam. The little gold, like, black thing and gold, gold accents. I like it a lot. My Catboy looks so good. I know! I'm very happy. The graphics update did Catboy good. The classic click on the destination button 5 times. Enthralled by my elf. I've heard that some Elezen players are very mad. At least according to October. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did you get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? I told you, suspicious! Why does nobody listen to me, man? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. I have seen the messed up pizza emote. It's very good. I hope they keep it. All male Ora should be able to twist their face inside out. Nah, just male Ora as far as I can tell. Has the messed up pizza emote. Can you even buy the pizza emote? I thought it was, wasn't that the Grubhub one? You can buy it now? Ah, okay. Cool. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wicklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redirock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. I told you guys! Who was that man who came for her? Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamachi? Is she not with you? Hello, Empa. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Gay ass. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wished a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Catboy and I should work together at least, to better facilitate communication between our groups. On it. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Bop, 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 bop. Keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Kona be like, come. If Lamachi was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redirock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamachi never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. The third promise, Mobby has been standing his post with different eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tonawatwa with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Palu peddler in Many Fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. Oh, of course. Fucking Chekhov's gun. I forgot that they talked about the bandits. Of course. They never came up. I may use my free Fanta to twirl my Catboy around a little bit, but we'll see. I might hop into the character creator later and see if there's any tweaks that I'd want to do to him. If you want to cheat for Glam Emperor, go to Hold on. What's it called? Eorzea collection. Specifically their glamours page. You can search by a whole bunch of different filters there. And you can get a whole bunch of different glamours that people have made. I've often used those as like starting points for making my own glams. Or just, you know, whole cloth stolen glam from there. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was the scoundrel Warkessa who ambushed me, rather. I used to go there, find something I liked, and in the process of trying to work with it, gotten distracted by some shiny and branched off to some new idea. Yeah, I think it, like, even just as a starting off point for, like, thinking about different glams and stuff, it's been really handy to me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Warkessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Yeah, I usually do that too. Usually I'll find a chest piece. If I'm like making mine from scratch, I'll find a chest piece that I really like, and then work from there, usually. It's mostly how I made this glam. Little wonder he went after Lamachi. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal son. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. The hearth options there are 90% male stripper. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Warkessa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept a generous deal. This is my Viper, I did catch up, yeah. It really wasn't too bad, honestly, with books, 2 days of roulettes, elephants and pixies, fate farming while waiting in DPS queues for dungeons. It really wasn't too bad. I'll proceed you into many fires to make sure make my presence known. You follow in behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Warkessa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, then we spring our trap. Yeah, speaking of male stripper glams, actually, I don't think I have that many bad male stripper glams at the moment, huh? There was a time when a lot of my glams were me mostly naked. This one's like a little bit horny. It's a favorite of mine. I definitely have in the past had one that was me mostly nude. Time to play our parts. Follow Koana's lead and try not to fall behind. Classic. Yeah, Bosja bores me too. I just spent a lot of hours in Bosja on content. There, that Sproul fellow. Share with them how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue our next performance. A rare gemstone from that Katsara merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods in my usual haunts. Good start, but I would make certain Warcaster is aware of me. Let's continue. Let's continue. But yeah, boss is a really great way to level. I just having spent too many hours there, I can't go back. What can Mobby do for you? Alright, I gotta do this. Hey hey! Now Hitsara sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? That explains your giant joy smiles. I love to joy smiles. Kona, can you stop like running and then walking? It's making me go insane a little bit. Kona! Stop it! There's a few of those glams I need to get rid of. I'm gonna dumpster that Reaper one that I have, which is just the Reaper artifact gear. Haha! Profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, then return forthwith to Tuliolal. I mean, the fact that that dude fell for that is, like, embarrassing. Like, how embarrassing to be a bandit and hear somebody being like, I'm so rich and have no defenses! Won't somebody rob me? And then you do it anyway? Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Warkessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of road before accosting me. Be relying on you followed closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap. Just remember we need him alive. This is gonna be one of those walk behind and don't get seen things, huh? Points, moon. I stayed up till like 3 AM last night. I can feel my hours becoming more degenerate again. But you can't blame me. What else is an MMO gamer supposed to do? Hey, business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Hello, folks. It's me, the strongest man in Eorzea. You have been tricked. Don't you run away. If you'll be so kind, Catboy, pray leave them capable of speech. I'll do my best. Okay, that does do AoE. Cool. I may have killed them. It's possible. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll not get answers from us. Bro. There's so many swears in this expansion. I saw a shit in another questline last night. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? Ooh, Kona. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Ooh, we were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Warkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, seems we need their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Warkessa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamachi is being held. Yeah, I've enjoyed Kona's character development so far. There he is. This is surely going to be the classic sneaky follow quest, where they don't they do there's the new things now, right? To new markers to make this easier. They kind of look like they're putting a tank buster on the person you're following. Nothing? You didn't see shit, man. Turn around. I like the idea that I'm following someone while I have this minion out. Doing these with a giant mount. I have one of those somewhere. Ah! Nothing here. Yeah, he might be one of the worst bandits I've ever seen. Duty complete. Right, so this is Buckle Jar Jar's business, yeah. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. But, okay, cold shot. Buckle Jar Jar is doing this, but Zarul Jar's other guy, who I forget his name, is the one pulling the strings, making Buckle Jar Jar do this. Take your prize and leave me out the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkessa and stay on the Mumblejar's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Are we doing another follow quest? Okay, this time I need to find Cruise Chaser. I'll never be seen. I'm so invisible. The Final Fantasy is great. I'm having a great time. I'd actually love how close you can get. A boat. Wuklamad hates boats. Don't take her on a boat. The Six-Pack has been endlessly putting Wuklamad on boats. Oh, is this guy not getting off? Oh. What is the plan here? Will they like send the? Is the plan to send the boat over the falls with Wuklamad on it?
Late than never.
Hi, Thancred!
That Marmorja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuklamad. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
I don't know if that's our boat, because there were like 3 of them, right?
That will complicate matters.
Off they go. Maybe it is. Oh, okay. So they got rid of it so that we couldn't tail. I get it. I get it. I get it. Makes sense.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
He is a good boy. He
Very
truly
well, then.
is a good
I'll send word
boy.
when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Just pointing out that I'm taller than him. Just want to point that out there. I am taller than him.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Justin Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
I know, man. It's tough.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind.
Jesus.
A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her.
I get it, Kona.
While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yeah, he chopped off the manatee.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
No problem.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Poor Kona. I may put rescuing Lamachi ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Are we dungeoning in a second here? Is that what's happening? Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamachi has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry has had the foresight to release the impunity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, though. Yep. I'll hang out with Erenville. It'd take any chance to hang out with Erenville. The rest of us should get to work on the harness, getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Let's go catch a punity, eh? There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl would have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. I'll up your river. I mean... Ah. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Thank you, I love my mount too. I got it on the last day before maintenance. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feast. Okay, so we gotta go do like leave a little trail. It did technically cost me, well, I think I actually ended up paying 5 million gil. I somehow need to force 1 million gil into Cat's pockets. Yeah, there's no RNG with Black Mage anymore. Oh, is that a hunt train? No, it's a fate. Did you not read the job notes from the live letters and stuff? Thingy does thingy. Mana font gives you all your MP. Is no longer tied to ticks. For mana regen, it's purely the amount of ice that you cast, or like giving MP back on ice spells cast. The thunder stuff isn't RNG anymore, it's deterministic. They basically largely killed non-standard BLM and just made standard BLM like the only way to play. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and I'll leave the rest to me. No, Bard still has RNG too. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know that we have our punity back. I don't think any other jobs have any RNG procs now, other than Bard and Dancer. Which is honestly for the better, I think. But some people like RNG, I guess. Erenville has the punity in hand then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levailleur twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. Told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. This is Thancred. This is Thancred? You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had to invoke his name. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed they're indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Namachi is in Richleaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down to Ihuikatumu. Fuck. Words are so hard, man.
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I'll dally you. Ooh, pretty. Gross, bro.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Rude.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Who gave this catboy a gun?
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
Put her down. It would be a very bad idea to kill the Dawn Servant's daughter, man. That would be a very bad idea. Just saying.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
I love Thancred. Forever and always, I love Thancred. Nice catch.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
You want to go then?
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them their entrails.
Bad idea, buddy.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
He used flashbang.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
He's hurting. Catboy writes his primordial pouch? I need an explanation. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Oh, he doesn't really have a belly. It's just the way he stands. Catboys stand like freaks. Buckle Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it costed me a keystone. Fongentin upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunua sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunua I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zarulja was somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. I don't think Zarulja was involved. I think it's just Sarilja. Don't laugh at him for caring about his sister. Stop it! Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamachi. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. Cops aren't the answer. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Fucking Comrade Wuklamat. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Those flowers in the background are pretty. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zoraljar's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Anyway, yeah, yeah, it looks like I got a little, like, fupa going on there, but, if you take my shirt off, they just stand like little freaks, especially in the like, this pose. Like, I arch my back like crazy. Dick forward pose, yeah. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Ah, fuck. I knew this would happen, though. But I can fly! Woo! Woohoo! Yippee! Alright, I have a really easy solution to getting level 93. Go see my elephant friends. Society quest accepted is really good, by the way. Let's go this way first and then I'll teleport to Palakistan. Please don't tell me you're killing individual mobs for XP. Please tell me that's like at least a daily hunt target or something. I wish I could dash to quest objectives. Oh, great work, not Palakistan. Palakistan's the other side. This should, I imagine, put me nicely ahead on XP. Oh, I gotta wash this soap a few times. Sorry? watched this hippo a few times, don't mind me. I don't remember this one. Oh, it's just a fight. How much XP am I getting for these? Million each. Yeah, so this should shove me like somewhere around there-ish on the level 83. And then presumably we're into dungeon shortly after that too. Oh, I guess dungeon probably comes at the end of the level 83 quest chain actually. Hello, I've done my jobs, my little chores. Here's your weeds. I washed the hippo. I have done dungeon 1, yeah. Did that last night. $1,300 to teleport from here to Turel. Crazy. Not that it cost me anything, because, you know, Etherite tickets, but... This is our Crossworld Link shell. So sort of guild, but not quite. What if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though? You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself? Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yeah, I'm guessing we're going to New Zone now. Yeah, there is a guild chat. We do have a guild chat, which I can go shorts. But this is slightly separate from that. It's a link shell where you don't necessarily have to be on the same server to join. So like Dave there, for example, who is not on our same server but is on our data center, is able to chat. So it gives us a little more freedom to chat with people. Couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. Yeah, it's unfortunately limited. Which means we have to regularly cull. Annoyingly. When we get new people in. No preference. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warla's Echo. FC, I want to say, has a limit, but I don't know what it is. It's very big. $512, yeah. And if you're managing a 512 person FC, you're insane. Sorry, but there is something wrong with your brain if you're able to manage a 512 person FC. Whew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yahui. Look at him! And that must be them. Don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vedral, Valigamanda, and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah, it's going to be dungeon then trial, right? Yeah. Yes, Wuklamat told us about the Tural Vedral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among those anomalies, Valigamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As he learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigamanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vedral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warla's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. Suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Hariorza the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler is said to be found there. If we'd ask someone for information, then he seems like a wise choice. I'm gonna have a hard time taking somebody called Gerfurler seriously. How many arms to the north? We'll be going that way, I'm sure. If not, I'll scoop it up later. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? Hey, Somnus. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh. That was easier than expected. In we go, then. Gods, is that... Aye. Velagarmanda. Welcome. High Luminary Gerfurler? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermurwer. Okay, so you're just all called this, huh? This is the Sky Ruin Valigamanda? It is. The Tural Vedral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Oh yeah, we know we're fighting this. We know from trailers and stuff that we're fighting this. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagamanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Okapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Valagamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of his own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vedral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valagamanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valagamanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt a feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. Feat? You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Oh, I can't wait to fight that bird. Ooh, I want to fight that bird. Oh yeah, looking at that bird reminded me. Okay. So the new HUD element that they have, which is the thing that flashes up on the screen telling you that something's happening, is not in the HUD layout. Awesome. You don't have any control over where that is on your screen. Sick, guys. Gods, Valagamanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Check duty. Oh, good point. Yeah, true. Should this prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I did forget. That there's a whole duty thing in here. Is it? No, that's like DPS. You got a DPS mechanic, right? Like charging ether or whatever the fuck. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gofurlar somewhere up in these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to define Gofurlar's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Bad. This person should be banned forever. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galul Jaja? It's fucked up. Leave Wuklamat alone. Hello, Kryl. Gentle and reserved people. I don't want to talk to Alphino. He's a fucking nerd. I'm being very mean to Alphino this X-Pack. After asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch onto the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. I mean, that sounds like a big clue, doesn't it? Sir Borolor. A Tuliolan? No, you are farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Guys, we gotta go to a grave site. This place feels kind of Machu Picchu inspired, no? With all these like terraced spots. A little more angular though. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gofurlar is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokui's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But what would be appropriate for us outsiders? Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? I was told to go to Proof. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. So let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gofurlar there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? We shall. Dog. The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are shard drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? Should be able to point you in the right direction. Okay, but real quick, I am just gonna go and see if I can find the... I just ate food accidentally instead of hitting my ether compass. That car fell off a cliff. Hands. Northwest, this way. There it is. Oh yeah. Machu Picchu is hell. What a good shot. This graphics update, man. Northeast. Yeah, there's one up there somewhere. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagamanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Sky Ruin's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Can I just go have a look in here real quick? The, ether current? Oh yeah, the EX is definitely going to have us figuring out a way to put out a fire or something. East? Over there? I guess the normal trial might have something like that too, but... I would also expect that we get knocked back at some point too. You can't have a big bird boss that's known for storms that doesn't do a wind knockback mechanic. The Chupacabra? Look at that freak. Bahan rank. I think that was a B rank. Treat. Need to find a place where a tree isn't going to randomly stumble into me. Because I got an ad break starting and I got to pee, so feels like a good time to go pee. Am I safe? I think I'm safe. I'll jump onto one of these stones. Just in case. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Am I level 8? This must be level 93, right? Yeah. Let me update my title. Oh, current. Do you think an ether current tastes like a current? You know what I mean? Sprite? Probably, actually. Heh heh. Wuklamot wins again. Looks like everyone's here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gofurla? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we're meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense that you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who knew them. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner as my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, the conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Go now to the indelible passage. In its murals is the history of my people laid bare. That was a nice little moment. I love that man. I will hold him in my heart forever. Uh-oh. It's time for some Emmett Selk exposition, huh? Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Shadowbringer's Cave moment. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you, ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakuy. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Toral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokhui living in Yogg-Toral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Toral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawatwa and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokhui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than burial of mortal remains. The final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkapacha. The reason why they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktaral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now. Then I believe you're ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warco's Ormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, that's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning. And the lesson. That's the dungeon, huh? It's going to be climbing the mountain. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warco's Ormor. Very cool. Listen, I just want to have a quick look for the ether current is all. I know that the quest is going to take us here. I know it's going to take us here. You don't have to be here right now. The quest is going to take you here, man. You don't have to be here, is the thing. Ooh. I gotta get my sack of nuts. Yeah, look at all these people here. You know you were coming here on your fucking MSQ, mate. You didn't have to be here. TMP. That's our old neighbors. How am I doing on those hunt bills? Got one more in Kozama Uka. I never came across them. I'll have to go find them. Sir Mary from the FC Finch is fucking outstanding. Yeehaw. This thin mountain air is gonna be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Oh, Alizé. My daughter who only wants to fight. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zeraljar is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. We should be so lucky, Wuklamat. Oh, this might...
That is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
This might already be dungeon time. Huh? This is how they speak?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue.
Oh, okay.
The words are difficult to catch.
Just this guy specifically.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
Uh-huh.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jaja, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tura's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
He speaks so slowly.
Unworthy of bearing our legacy, I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
Good.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
It's a crystal bird, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, paint its ass. That is going to be the dungeon boss for sure.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
I don't know, man. Just hanging out.
That's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
Oh, I think this dungeon features green Alize.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Gefurler? Boom. I want to see green Alize in the flesh. I will cue this with people. There she is. Green Alize. Cursed. Dunge 2 roll call. That player is already in another party. Yeah, they have to be tank. I don't know if you've got a tank at 93. And good luck. Thank you. Us three? Us three. I like it. Pretty. I've been DMV'd. I'm pretty sure I have too. I need the nice portrait 7 TV emote to be on BTTV. I should have pressed the other button. It's annoying that my mean man mode at the moment doesn't have any AoE. Tank, fuck you. Honestly, one of the most annoying things a tank does in any dungeon is when there's one mob left, stop running away. It drives me insane. Oh my god, I love them. I love them. I'm dumb. Yep. I noticed it too late. Again, one of them's gonna get frozen in ice, right? That one. Sorry to run to your home. I'm fine, I have a normal amount of HP. I didn't fuck up. I did fuck up! I fucked up my rotation is what I fucked up. What the hell, man? I mean, it looks scarier than it actually is. I fucked up again. I fucked up again. I fucked up again. The tank is dead. I'm gonna telly. Running. Do I need speed? Bit of a mess. Sorry, we'll chill and wait for you to get back. It gives you a chance. Oh, you got a full MP because he rezzed anyway. Thought that might be a good idea. I realized I should have done it for the dungeon yesterday, and I've realized too late that I should have done it for the dungeon today as well. Ah! Rude. Treasure coffers, man. Okay, that's the second time that maiming head has dropped. Oh no. Can't even press 1, 2, 3, 4. Useless. Whee! Oh my god! Third already, huh? Help. Why would you do this to me? Oh my god! Was there an AoE as well? There must have been. Oh, I see. Okay. Shout out to that tank just deciding to walk into me and like kill me. He just gave me, he was like, oh, this is my room now. You're there? No, it's my room now. Dude, fuck this fight. Very annoying for uptime. At least we found a way to share there. Fucking hell, man. Whew. I don't know. I think it's easy to tell who someone is hard casting rays on. Personally, I find the number system pretty straightforward. Brother. Not a very good way to group mobs is run over to the treasure chest. I understand you want loot. We all do. There is a UI element you're missing for it. In the party list, you can see what target somebody is doing a like long cast on. And it shows their number, like their party number in the list. Yeah, it's not like free to see, but it is there. It is next to their cast. Oh shit! It's Gerfurler! It's possible it's... Is this Horalu? It's possible it's a toggle option too, I'm not sure. This is straight up the Horalu pose. Yoshi P played Elden Ring and said, I'm putting Horalu into my game.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Oops. Oh, I fucked up big time.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
I don't know if I was meant to slide through that or not. I'm so bad at video games, dude.
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
I'll just eat that, shall I?
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Calm down. Should be hitting true north here, but I'm being very lazy.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
The hell? Oh, right. We have to soak these. Okay. My bad. I'm trying my best, but every time I get close to one, somebody's already there.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Oh, okay. Their damage increases. You all got them, and the melee got none of them. I mean, it's partially my fault, but every time I tried to get to one, someone was already fucking there.
Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Uh-oh, I fucked up. My damage buff. Fuck, dude. I was even trying to be aware of that. Didn't make it. Oh my god, it doesn't help that this tank seems to be just dragging the dude around all the time. Ah! My bad. I'm gonna go down, maybe. Woo! Oh, there's a button to hit. You better put that in me if you want to get... Doesn't matter. I was trying desperately to hit a lot of those orbs, but then suddenly everybody else was at the orbs I was trying to get to, and everybody had like 7 damage ups, and I had 1. And I'm upset. You didn't see that. The boss had 12 damage up, so I was very much trying to avoid that on your first run. I mean, that's fair. No, I get it for like stopping the boss from getting it. But like every time, it was honestly every time I ran across the map, somebody else beat me to it.
Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen elector of the Dawn Servant.
You're a cool guy, man. It was a fun fight. I panicked a lot during it, but it was fun.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
Oh.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Good luck, boys.
Here and now, I think he means.
How was the fight, lads?
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Hello.
Can't believe it's been 9 years already.
Makes sense to me. Thank you, Anarchy, for the 85 months. And the tier 3 sub. Thank you. Eat it. She's never going to eat the gummies.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Why does the fire texture in the background look like...
to antagonize us,
Oh, it's not so bad on this screen, but against the sky it looks like
what he was trying to achieve.
fire.mov.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved
Shut
I am
your
to
mouth,
find you in
Sarilja.
good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct.
Face?
You will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Interesting.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram.
Oh.
Navigator of uncharted oceans.
Kettenrun? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Who?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the head of reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Eating. Let's let her figure it out on her own, eh?
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Don't you have a link, Pearl? Thancred? Oh, no, I guess not. I guess we're separate friends now.
We need to get back there. Now!
We're not on Scoins of the Seventh Dawn duty.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Just not gonna help, huh? That's cool, man. Ah, scary music. Listen, I know it's scary. I'm just gonna really quick go looking for an Ithakar. Just really quick. Looks like it's up and around this way. Do-do-do. Be-do-do. Be-do-do. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. It's like another... Oh, it's the angry tribe of the dudes what hate us. I bet we were coming here anyway. But I don't know, sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes you come to areas in the MSQ and sometimes you don't. Okay. We've achieved all currents. Let's go fight a bird. That cat's last name was Chonkafloof. There's much to explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden urgent ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and lend a hand where you can. I should have looked at those dies. Money's fine. If you're ready, there are many injured who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask you to alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tended to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. I do love how out of place the quest begin themes is sometimes. Everyone's hurt and injured. Everything was bathed in a bright red. Searing heat enveloped my body. I couldn't move. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Oh shit, bud, you okay? My wounds are nothing serious, but there's dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. Damn, this bird can fart. I think it's very funny that people fade out as you walk up to the destination thing, but as soon as you start interacting, they fade back in. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpolor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlard's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Velagamanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're gonna need more information than that before we can deal with this situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Are we level 84 quests now? No, I'm forever gonna be saying 80 instead of 90. I think I did it for most of Endwalker. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Oh yeah. There ain't no bird.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, is this Buckle Jar Jar's work?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Swim Bio! Thank you for the gift sub! I appreciate it. Have a good Dawntrail on you too. Take care.
Who enters this hollowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it would be quite tricky. Two spells must be cast at the exact same moment.
You're gonna do it, aren't you?
Intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Mm-hmm.
You mustn't!
Yeah, but he's gonna.
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
There he goes.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
I wonder. Nah.
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
I'm just thinking how much Kulul Jaja might, like, be kinda okay with Bakul Jaja doing stuff to try and, like, force everybody else to prove themselves.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
Fight
If we
Valigamanda.
leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
100%. Listen, you think I'm gonna miss the chance to fight a big, scary bird? As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades, now, eh?
Don't let it get to your head, Wuklamut.
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it.
Did you just like blushing face pointing fingers us?
Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
I love these guys. So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valigamanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary virtue, Valigamanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. Why? This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigamanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jar Jar cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain. Fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of gathering information versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Catboy, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakui. Very few are seriously injured, but I'm wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. Let's do this, Erinville. We should be on our way as well. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first and set the seeker to detect fire-aspected ether. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Sky Ruins residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the senses. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Okay, so I have to follow Erinville and this fucking point. Affirmative, tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Affirmative. Exterminate. Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Yeah, but if we kill it, then move on, bro, right? Just let's murder it. Yeah, I've got it. No problem, man. Onwards. Off you go, buddy. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ba-da-da. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to kill a big hand. Yeah. Big hands, man. I mean, look, I'm just not sure it's necessary to do mini cutscene every time we come across an enemy that I have to kill on a follow quest. I just don't think that is needed. I think we could have done it without it, you know? That's not my one. Oh, very good, October. Like, I don't mind, you know, follow the pointing hand quest. It's good. But I do think we don't need to stop for a minute every time we find a knot or a little mob in the way, you know? Another remnant of Valagamanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliolal saga, when Valagamanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Oh, that's handy. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valagamanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. Seems I still have much to learn from this journey as a gleaner and a guide. I mean, like, okay. I said at the start of today's stream that the MSQ has felt a little bit slow. When they directly put it in your face and say, hey, here's this thing you didn't have to do. Come on, guys. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valagamanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Off it goes. Ba-da-dum. No. You can't chase me. I'm about to jump off a cliff. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck. Thought I was about to pull that crocodile immediately. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to Skyrune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us towards the Tural Vidral itself. Normal rocks. Come to Tural. We have normal rocks. Oh yeah, this is that place we went to earlier. For the ether current. Hello. I think we noticed that Valagamanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. You're correct. I think we would notice. Sorry, is that the Mpreg FC?
The trail ends here, it seems.
Okay.
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all.
Hmm.
In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
It's pretty important.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
I'm also drawn to mountains' energies.
Seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Hmm?
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, it is not our intention to trespass.
Mm-hmm.
But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Aha! Are they setting up trusts for this fight?
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Don't fucking threaten them, bro.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
They still live here, man.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
We just want to fight the bird, man.
Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
And there he goes.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that wholeheartedly.
Nerd.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Uh-huh.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Okay, well, you kind of ruined it with that last sentence, but...
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Ah, it does have access, so that's good. So they're setting up being able to use duty support for all trials from now on, I guess. That's cool. I assume you two are coming with me into this trial. Trial 1. Roll call. Ba-da-dum. 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 Ah! I fell. You're in a several cutscenes will play in sequence. Rip. Can wait for Emperor, I assume. That it won't be too long. How do I find you? Are you in the link shell? Or the FC? Neither? What's your character name again? This is probably easier. There you are. Do you have an FC? And you don't have an FC. Do you want to be in the FC? I'm gonna invite you to our company. And also, do we have link shell space? Yeah, we got some space. I'm gonna invite you to the Crossworld link shell. And then once you're out of CS, you should be able to accept both of those. The link shell one is weird. You have to like click the invite and then like click your own name and click accept. Yeah, there you go. Are free companies world restricted? Yes. You got to be on the same home world. Optima, you might want to go summon if your summon is at level. Yeah. Sending it. Oh, instant portrait. I'll never remember. I should do this just in case. Oh, I'll do it after cutscene. All right. What is this? Oh, okay. Yep, makes sense. Oh, fuck. Man, I thought I moved fairly quick there, but that was pretty fast. It's like just outside max melee too, which is annoying. What the hell is that? Oh, it's changing aspect. That's cute. southeast. They would keep moving, I suppose. Oh, I see. Okay, it's an actual visual indicator. Arcane circles of ice? Oh! I don't know how I dodged that, to be honest. I also didn't notice these ice boulders first time. We're going to Windtown? Oh, what the hell? Floating and not floating? Okay. Okay, presumably float. Makes sense. I understand. Disaster zone? Oh, I see. He means normal mode. Surely you have to move to help the melees hit this. Thank you. Well, I need to spend my gauge. Fuck, I capped on that too. Everything's going bad. Ah! That's a lot of damage. I am stupid, yeah. I forgot. Beak move. Just press the wrong button twice, it's fine. Oh my god. I'll go into hell now, thanks. I didn't. It's fine. There's a lot to pay attention to here. And I'm also like trying to focus on being good at Viper. God, tanks who run around last second with the tank busters, they scare the shit out of me, man. You could just stay still. Oh, I should hit this button, right? Yeah, that was cool, man. LB. Fuck, that was a lot, huh? That was like just everything. It all happened. Sure, I'll commend young dookies. The stun mechanic was kind of interesting. I think that's going to be interesting for EX. I hope it means every time you fuck up a mechanic, you're stunned for 5 seconds or whatever it was.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's narratively an idea that I like of doing big trials like that with trusts, but
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement. But
I like playing games with
I wouldn't be so
friends
quick
more
to
than I
claim we've
like
outdone
trusts.
Father. The Federal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Are you lightly on fire? I think it was in the background. You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Oh, I'm happy the trust system exists for all the fights. It's good and important. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarelja in tow. He seems disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. It's nothing short for Sarelja. No, it's Bakul Jar Jar that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. Still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valagamanda, it wasn't only Urka Pacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jar Jar cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. I only turn it on every now and then. In fact, I'm turning it off now. Mostly just in duties in case somebody says some dumb shit that I don't want on stream, you know? The Okhui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagamanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry it back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. No more moments. Yeah, I've no doubt they've done a lot of work on the servers to make them better, but I think a lot of players probably don't want to accept this, but I have no doubt there are far less players playing right now at Dawntrail launch than there were at Endwalker launch, too. Before you do anything else, we should talk to Gafurla.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
Oh, hello.
Valagamanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
Yeah, Pandemic Summer, and it was also just like a conflagration of a bunch of other stuff. Bunch of content creators playing, WoW dying.
But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
Another gummy.
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valagarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin.
But it's clear shit is way more stable.
How many lives? If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is.
So is Bakul Jar Jar's plan just to try and steal everybody's gummies at the end of the day? I guess so, huh?
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
We're not at full launch yet, too, which we have to
That makes
remember. There
5.
will be some people
Only 2
waiting
left to
for
collect.
full release, but not a ton.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi.
Oh, was it the wrong tablet? I didn't notice.
May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Thank you, Gafrella.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
It's possible it's not in a visual bug and they
Then
literally
you need
just
only
fucked
await
up
a missive
and
from
made
Sunperch.
her hold the wrong
I'll
tablet.
be sending out invitations.
Just went, oh, giant tablet. You know what I mean?
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You woke Lamat, was it not?
Oh, you remembered.
I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
True.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
Oops, I should have snoozed that ad break.
See.
My bad. Sorry if you got ads.
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
I mean, I'll be honest, a statue taller than you is not that tall. Like, it's tall, but it's not that tall, man.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions. compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shak-Tural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Okay.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
Is Yaktel... Yeah, is Yaktel across the bridge?
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Sounds like Volpola and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Aaronville will propose a course of action. I'm not going to do the flight quest right now. I'm going to do them later. Probably logging off in a little bit here. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4 odd cabins calling our names. It's actually probably the best time to leave it for the stream, I would say, huh? Immediate post-trial. Dog. Feels like a good spot to leave it before we go and catch up on the rest of the shit and move on to the next place. I guess I could go back to Tuliolal and do all that stuff and wait until we move on to the next thing, but... I think I will save that for tomorrow. Ooh. They're not better, right? They are exactly equal. Except with more crit? Trade crit for DH. Which is arguably better. That means these swords are very slightly better. If I had relic, they wouldn't be, but I don't have relic. I guess actually there's probably not a relic for the twin blades, is there? Ooh. Ooh. Golden swords. Kinda fuck. It thinks these are better, and I disagree. The crit is just better, bro. Sorry, but it is. Alright. I think it's perfect time to call it a stream for today. I'm wary of going too fast, you know? I don't wanna go too crazy on MSQ and have people fall behind and stuff. I feel like trying to do like a dungeon a day, if you know what I mean, is a pretty good goal for each stream. Dungeon / a trial a day. Have a good night, friends. I will see you tomorrow. More MSQ. Sleep well. Take care.